Hello everyone, my name is BishiDove, and today we are possibly finishing the finale stream. We are finishing Phoenix Wright, Extreme Justice for All. I swear I practiced that. But yeah, so we are possibly finishing the game today. I'm gonna try my best to do it. We will just have to see if I can do it and if we have enough time. I see I have thwarted your attempt to interrupt me. Yes, beautiful. Sound effects are back on. For the first 2 minutes of stream, they're off, and then they're on for the rest of the stream. Okay, you gotta give me something. Gotta give me something. But yeah, we are hopefully doing the finale stream today. Hopefully finishing the game. I have all of my notes as usual here next to me. I have, let's see, 1 page front and back, 2 front and back. I have 3 front and back, 4 front and half back. So, all right. I think we should go ahead and switch over though, because we got things to do today. We gotta save Maya. So let's switch over. Let's do it. Here's my controller. Let's go. So I think it's this one. Yeah. All right. Yes. Here's where we left off. Yeah, so last time, one of the major things that happened was On Guard showed his true personality to us. He is a menace to society. He hired the killer to murder Juan, and now we are supposed to defend him. And while we're doing that, we're basically just trying to kill time. Kill time. While the police try to find and save Maya. Another thing that happened was, like, Maya might have escaped. She left us a note, and she's no longer in the wine cellar of On Guard's mansion, so we don't know where she is now. And yeah, so we're really just trying to kill time. Let me check my notes from last time. So, I wrote down 2 reasons to believe Matt hired the killer. 1, got the bear from the killer, and 2, the bear was found at the mansion, but the bear could have been brought there by another person. I remember we basically claimed it could have been Andrew's, because we're still gonna try to frame, or not frame her, but you know what I mean, blame her for the murder, just to kill time and get the heat off of On Guard. And then I highlighted true killer will be known if the significance of the bear is found out. So I'm assuming we want to avoid anything having to do with the bear and just focus on Andrews until we can confirm that Maya is safe. So that's everything. So anyway, we just got onto our break from the courtroom day, and this is what we're doing now. So, all right. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Girls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Maya? Oh? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. It's Gumshoe. How is it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Oh, that's probably Mia. Mia! Oh, well, yeah, she's right there. I thought she was in our mine. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus, of course. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her! An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Oh god, it's getting so tense. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia! Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh my god. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. You can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Gotta do it for her! For Maya! Hey, Arkham, welcome. Hi, y'all. How the Ace of Attorneys going? Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I appreciate y'all, I appreciate you popping in. But yeah, we just hopped into Ace Attorney. We're trying to finish Justice for All today. Judgment yesterday was quite a trip. A lot happened. All side content, but a lot still happened. A lot of memorable moments, I have to say. And by the way, Rainwa, so Pearl and Maya are both spirit channelers. So Pearl, the young girl, is able to channel spirits, and Mia is a family member of hers that she is channeling. She's passed away. She's channeling Mia. So that's what's going on there. Maya has also channeled Mia before. The way that the game portrays it is like it's Mia, but wearing the outfit of the person channeling her. I don't know why they decided to go with that, but yeah, it does look confusing when you don't have that context. But basically, that's the spirit of Mia. Okay, March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh boy. I still miss Mia. I know, right? Like, she's still around, but I miss her. Only knew her for, like, part of a case, you know? At least in the living... but the land of the living is what I wanted to say. But still miss her. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Oh? Bear figurine. Oh boy. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Oh? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's a jewelry box that you open by solving a puzzle. So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
It looked weird. I couldn't tell if it was like sliced, like it said slices or something. I was like, did someone like slice the bear up, or is it in pieces? Okay, the bear figurine. I guess it said cuts in like the wood.
Okay, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
You know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart?
And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh, this is most interesting.
Boy and his new toy.
It's like he's 5 all over again. He always acts like he's 5. Never pays attention to anything. Question, why does the guy have claw scars on his face? On guard? We don't know, actually. We have not learned the cause of that. I don't know if they'll talk about it. Yeah, we don't know yet. It's like a Rubik's Cube. Oh my god. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
Evil aesthetic. It's so we know that he's evil when he puts his hair back, right? Probably because he was mean to his kitty cat. Oh yeah, that was like a theory that we brought up last time, was maybe the cat scratched him because he was not being nice.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay. The bear was a present? I'm gonna actually write that down. Okay. Bear is a present from Andrews to Juan. Okay. They were friendly. Speaking of the cat, I realized why he's called Shu. It's named after the creator, Shu Takumi. Oh. So, in the original Japanese, the cat's name is probably just Shu, like with 2 U's and not, like, translation for shoe. So, the localization team, oh, that's kind of funny, I guess, right? They wanted to keep the pronunciation the same as Shu, so they just called it Shu. Oh. That's pretty great. Oh god. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle?
Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself.
Okay, I think that's important to know. It is in red. So Andrews and Juan would open it. Okay. Got it. So what I'm thinking is they gave us a hint earlier that says the true killer will be known if the significance of the bear is found out. So I think that if they open the bear, the inside might contain evidence that Matt is the actual murderer. So I feel like we're gonna have to stop them from opening the bear or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. In universe, it's because Matt is just a meanie pants. He's just a butthead. Okay, Juan and myself.
It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else
else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. A wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corrida and Andrews know how to open it. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize... Well, what is it? That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Yep, that's what she said! That is what she told us! Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Okay, Phoenix, grab the bear and run! Just treat it like a football, tuck it under your arm, and just run, okay? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. I don't think this is a good thing for us. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Like, see, I'm scared. God. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. Grab the bear and eat it. Grab the note and eat it. Grab the bear and yeet it. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Oh. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Oh boy. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. That's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show. Ah, he was going to hold a press conference. Okay, this is important that I get down, so I don't forget. Okay, so the bear had Celeste's note in it, and the note talks about
Matt. Ruining her life, I would say. And then Juan was going to read the note. Right, because Juan was waiting to use her note to get revenge on Matt, and we talked about that last week where, honestly, Juan's motivations were kind of selfish, because instead of letting Celeste's note speak for itself when she wrote it, he wanted to hold on to it to really get back at Matt at the pivotal moment, instead of just, you know, of course. Read the note after the ceremony, or after the show. Yeah, okay. Got it.
My word. Matt on guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's note added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Unguard's horrible misdeeds. It's Unguard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Oh, God. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
We could try to go for, like, maybe Andrews is trying to set it up to look that way, but she actually wanted the note and then wanted to incriminate Matt, so she left it at his house, you know, something like that. But I am scared. I love the idea that as soon as the bear is open, it's an even smaller bear and an even smaller bear, yeah, until you finally get to the tiniest bear with a little note. Small bear puzzle. Gotta love the name DeKiller, yet just so on the nose. And yet I was still like, okay, but is he actually like the murderer? Because I don't know. And he is an assassin, but the real murderer who hired him would be Unguard. So he was a little bit like a red herring, sort of. Wouldn't the note also show Juan in a bad light? Because him dumping Celeste was also part of the reason? I mean, I feel like a lot of us are on the same page in thinking that Juan was terrible for doing that. I think Andrews also agreed to that point. I don't know if all the characters agree to that point. But yeah, like, I would say it shows Juan in a bad light, because it's like, why would you dump her over the fact that she was dating someone before you? Like, you know, but... we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Irk, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the note. Yeah. So, bear and the note are deadly evidence. I'm so scared I'm gonna, like, not pick up on something, so I'm just taking notes on everything. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Oh god. The note of the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? I mean, my first instinct is the bear, because I feel like we could try to say, we don't know. I don't think it was confirmed who took the bear from DeKiller. I think it was just someone in the samurai suit, so it could have been Andrews. And we could try to claim that she's lying about not knowing where the bear was, and she knows what was in the bear. So that could incriminate her. If we go with the note, I'm not really sure what we would try to contest. I'm sure the game knows something I don't. And is going a certain route, maybe, with the note, but I can't see it right now. So I'm gonna try to go for the figurine, but I also saved, so we can also
You can always load the save if I have to. Please wait, Your Honor. Like, how dare he? Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. Oh my god. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. That's also true. If Andrews and Juan were the only ones who knew how to open the bear, then how would they know that there was a note hidden in the bear, right? Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Of course you didn't. Mr. Udgy? Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh god. Smile. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Okay. What a sentence. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. Oh no. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Yeah, don't we have the camera? Yeah, it's right here. Huh? Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. The victim's house, so Juan's actual house. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. No. No! By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, we're screwed. It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Oh no! Does that imply that Edgy broke into someone's house? Well, I mean, it's the house of a victim of murder, so they were looking for clues, you know? What I wonder is why they didn't search Matt's house sooner. I remember thinking that last time. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. His evil will rub off on you. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Phoenix, you're disgusting. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Oh,
You expect me to know what that was? Great. Oh. Off topic, I found out that in episode 1 they put E.T.'s species in the Senate scene, meaning E.T. is canon in Star Wars. Oh my god. Also, R2-D2 appears in Spielberg films, and makes sense since Spielberg and Lucas work together a lot. Oh, Easter eggs. The defense is in love, yes, with the prosecution. Edgeworth already fabricated evidence and changed the autopsy report. I can believe that he broke into private property. I mean, you know, like, nobody really follows the rules in this game. Except Phoenix gets punished for not following the rules. Sometimes. Okay, forgot one very important thing. Oh, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Oh my god. Okay, Edgeworth. Forgot something. Evidence that he should investigate. Okay. It's gonna be a piece of evidence. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. For not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Oh? Okay. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Why can't Mia just tell him? This is about Maya. Just tell us the answer. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? No, we're gonna present evidence. Save here. Let me look at everything. Oh boy. Pressure is on. So, I mean, maybe it's the note? Edgeworth forgot something. Evidence that he should investigate or he would be scolded. So we've investigated the figurine. Maybe it's this? Found at Ungard Mansion. With love, Celeste is written on it. Credit card receipt. A receipt for $3,800. Proof that Ungard bought a stuffed bear identical to one in evidence, which is this. Spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for an hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. It's the old picture that we had. Well... I mean, we've read the note. I don't know what else we would go over. We've looked at the figurine. I'm pretty sure we already brought up the credit card receipt at some point to prove that Ungard got the bear. Could it be this photo, maybe? I'm really not sure about this. Like, I don't think it's the photo, I don't know what else to say. Oh god. Well, we have to do something. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Yeah, he didn't even say objection, he was just like, I have an objection. There you go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's because we are. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm scared. How much health does it take off? 3. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh no! Okay. Glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. Something that we haven't really looked at. I think it's gonna be one of the later pieces of evidence. Everything else we've kind of gone over. There's something you should examine about this piece of evidence. I mean, I think that it's interesting that Matt still had this photo of Celeste in his house. If he just kind of, like, left her, it's odd that he has it. I don't know what significance it would give us, though, but we haven't looked at it. And it has to do with the note. It has to do with, you know, what's going on. Maybe. I might just try that to rule it out if that's not it. It's not it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Damn! Edgeworth's burns are so visceral. Okay, well, we've ruled it out. Mia, please. Ma'am, please, just say it. Oh. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, Horrible misdeeds. Puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. So basically what Edgeworth is saying, before we got to this point, is that Ungard was using the camera to watch Juan and could have seen Juan doing the puzzle. But he didn't outright say that, did he? Is it the bear? I feel like that'd be weird. We've already talked about the bear a bit. Hey, Skeleton, welcome. Howdy. Hope you're having a good, what is it, Thursday? Phoenix, you can do this. Think about, please, my sister in Christ, just tell me. Don't overthink it. Oh. But that's my secret power. I overthink everything. Let's try the bear. No? Yeah. Well, it wasn't the bear. Okay. Maybe it's the note. It was just the note. Okay. I thought it was the note, the frame, or the bear. Okay. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? It's just like I didn't think there was anything else. Oh, who knows? That's where we're going with this? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Okay. So Edgeworth was saying, oh, well, Celeste signed it, so that means it's real. But then we haven't even really verified that. Okay. I wondered if that's where they were going with it. I didn't think about it. I overthink things that I shouldn't overthink, and then I gloss over things I should think about. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Alright. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! British yell! Hey Ty, welcome in. Fishy, Poppy, chickies. Yes, we do have the chickies. We do have Poppy. Welcome in, Ty. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Trying to look around and see where Poppy is. Poppy! Oh, she's literally just standing behind me. Do you want to up? At this pivotal moment of justice for all? Would you like to have some screen time? Up! You gotta meet me halfway, girly. Come on! You can't just stand there, you gotta hop up. Goodness. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gotcha. It is a puppy. It is a puppy. Yeah. Whoa. It is a puppy. It is a puppy. Hello. Do you know all the secret answers in Ace Attorney? You gotta help us. Are you my little walkthrough? You have all the answers contained in this little brain of yours. This tiny chihuahua brain. Meow. Oh. Alright. Gonna hang out. Be my good luck charm. Miss Andrews. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Oh? I will do no such thing! Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh? What is that sound? I have a feeling. It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Why are you sighing? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. But did you get Maya? What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. No! This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time! Oh my god. Court is in session.
Beep! Oh my god! Oh. Edgeworth!
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh! We're still in it, folks!
Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Come through, Edgeworth!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? He's like, I'm tired, I want to go take my nap!
My judge nap! 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. Oh, this sucks so bad. What a strange situation they're in. I know, like we're working together for a common goal, but also we're on two ends of the courtroom and kind of at odds. Like it's a lot. You spoil Poppy. She doesn't hop up because she knows you'll pick her up eventually. She usually, and by hop up, I just mean to put her paws up so it's easier for me to pick her up. She usually does that, but sometimes she just doesn't know what she wants. She's so cute. I don't blame you for spoiling her. I mean, I think it's fine. A little spoil is okay.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh. Just immediately. Report! Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran! What? We're breaking the law! Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
He might go to jail!
My hunk of junk car. I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Was that Gumshoe? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Did he crash?
No one can stop me.
He was running red lights! He got in an accident now! Gumshoe!
Well, what happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why, did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Probably. It's our only hope, right? Has to be a way. Hey, Lamb, welcome.
Breaking the law. Breaking the world.
Sir? You crashed into the courtroom? At first, that's what I thought, but I was like, he said it to be 20 minutes. Then I realized we heard the accident over the phone. Splat like the gum on your shoe? No! Is he dead? God, I hope not. Gumshoe gonna need a lawyer. Maybe Phoenix will represent him in the next game. Come on, Gumshoe. Get pissed so you cannot die. What? Oh, God. He's gonna need a doctor. Yeah, he's not gonna need a lawyer. He's gonna need a doctor. Alright, there's a way. There's gotta be.
That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
Maybe the radio transceiver?
Right. We're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end.
Wait, no! No! I want to figure it out! Okay, what else? He was running a bunch of red lights. He was coming from the circus. What would it be? Is it important that I get this right? I don't have to get it right to progress, but I feel like I should get this, right? Do you want a hint? Yes. I thought it could have been the transceiver because of like something to do with radios. Think of Franziska. Oh, well that would be the, we don't have it in evidence. So, I think what you might be hinting at is the, what's it called? It's not a metal detector, but you know, it was that detector that Gumshoe had, but I don't have it. So, I mean, unless we present Franziska's file, I don't know. Fishy with the smooth wordplay. Should I get this right? I feel like I should get this right, right? Bars. Oh my god. Oh. The thing, yeah, I don't have that, item. That's why I thought maybe the radio would work. Do I present Franziska? Just have Franziska run around until you hear the beeps. Franziska. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have.
I guess that was it. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Right now! See, I thought the hint was, like, the item that detected when Franziska was nearby. But it was actually just Franziska herself. Save your progress. Yeah. But it's okay. March 23, 2:35 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Thought you had it, but I forgot. It's okay, yeah. I know you were just trying to give a hint. I thought it was the item too. Yeah, I didn't have it, so it just ended up being Franziska herself. But it's alright, yeah. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why does he look like that? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. Put on your poker face. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. I wonder if it actually wasn't written by her. Wouldn't that be a twist? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? Even he's surprised. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Curita. Oh? This is certainly a twist. I actually thought it was going to be a real note. A note forged by Juan. Wowie. Well, Juan had a motive for setting up Matt. That's true. What if Juan is actually the bad guy? But then Ungard is acting like a terrible person, so I don't know. Is Edgeworth lying, or is this for real? I don't think Edgeworth would lie about it, so I think it's true. Mr. Kurita? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the note was fake. Okay, did Matt know? Something we have to answer. Something seems a little wrong with it. Okay. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Okay. Right, because of the camera. He would have seen him forging it. What is this little item called again, sir? A video camera, Your Honor. A very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Oh, no. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Yeah, very boomer of him. Very boomer. If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack! I got that one right away. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kirito 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, maybe he put the note in the bear in a place he didn't know of either. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? We are basically beating Edgeworth at his own game right now. It is really satisfying. We are the ones that keep putting Edgeworth into the corner now. I think they both just suck. Yeah, I think Juan and Matt are both awful people. Udgy is really old. He is so old. Question, who is older, Old Bag or the judge? I feel like Old Bag transcends time and space and might be immortal. They both were the gods that created everything, including time itself. Yep. Even if he knew it was a fake, the public wouldn't know that. That's true. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it's you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. It's Ace Attorney. How unusual could they be? Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder. Oh? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Is it DeKiller? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley DeKiller, are you kidding me? Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Oh, wait! Shelley DeKiller? Excuse me? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. Oh? I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Let's call the assassin! Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Is he here? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh my god.
Witnesses a walkie-talkie. It's a walkie-talkie. Can you imagine having a walkie-talkie on the witness stand in real life? Like, just, we have the murderer here on the phone. Talk to him right here, right now. It is really him, at least. Couldn't it be like an actor? I mean, you really want to get into it.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
But, like, doesn't the killer want Matt to not be found guilty? I mean, that's the whole reason why Maya was kidnapped, and we've basically been blackmailed into defending Matt. So that Shelley can fulfill his, contract. Hey, Amelia, welcome. Looking forward to the animations they probably have for this witness. Yeah, I want to see the breakdown of this walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie's animations are the best. Best character in Ace Attorney, the walkie-talkie. Oh. Props to them for making the radio look a little like him. That's pretty funny. I guess because there's like a split down the middle? I guess. Oh my god. Who's pressing the talk button? That's true. They should have, like, had tape on it so it just talked. Well, no, then you can't hear the other person. I don't know. Maybe it's not a walkie-talkie, it's like something else. I don't know. We have to suspend our belief sometimes. The eye, I guess so, yeah. The little knob. I thought a parrot as a witness was goofy. This game always surprises me. He's arrived, sort of. Can't believe it was the guy named the Killer. I call the dog to the stand. I call the cat shoe to the stand. That would have been funny if it was the cat. Okay. This must be what the phone call was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
I mean, yeah.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! Maya!
A voice! Mr. Wright! Can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
Looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Gulp?
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say?
Oh my god. About my client.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Okay. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
He probably is. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
Well, now we all know we can't trust the judge with anything. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh my god. Okay. Something I must first state. Let's save real quick.
I call Shu to the stand! I need to pet a kitty. I'm stressed out. I need an emotional support animal at this time. I call Gumshoe's left shoe to the stand! It saw everything. Even the judge can't believe this. Okay, there's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
Yeah, I like how they just glossed over the fact that Maya was there. Like, the judge wasn't like, who was that? What's going on here? Why is Maya there? They're just like, oh, does this prove anything, you guys? Oh, we're cool? We're cool with this witness? Okay, go ahead. Like nothing.
I wonder if he could have explained what was going on, and then maybe everyone would, I don't know. I guess the judge wouldn't play along. He'd be like, I'm a judge. I have to play by the rules. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough. Please, no more.
Well, technically, Ungard did break his trust because Ungard recorded the murder. So, if we were to get our hands on that recording, the killer would probably just let us do what we want and let Maya go. Maybe that's the key to all of this.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway.
And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
So my clients can trust me. Proceeds to rat out my client. I wonder if he's gonna refuse to tell us the name. I don't know. Off topic, tried playing more chess recently. While I'm pretty garbage at it, those moments when you get a 3-move checkmate is the best. I think it's called the Queen's Gambit, but I don't know. Oh yeah, Queen's Gambit. That was also what they named that show with the female lead who was like a genius at chess. I actually watched that. I binged all the episodes in like one night. It's a pretty good show. Used to play chess in elementary. I was in the chess club, but really only because I could skip school to go to the tournaments, but I sucked all. You were just in it for the perks. That's okay. I've never been very good at chess. I think one of the last times I played chess was in It Takes Two. There's like a chess versus, and me and Ruuuvo played chess against each other, and neither of us knew what we were doing, so that was fun. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Oh. Okay, so he already knows about it. Oh. Knows about Matt's recording. Okay, so why doesn't he just kill Matt or let Maya go because their contract is null, right? Oh my god. Why? Why?
Remember when I wanted to watch that too and you binged it without me? I sure do, and I still feel bad about it. I'm sorry. Just wanted to put it here. Just had to. Just take your little sound effect break, y'all. Go ahead, get it out. Get it all out. Oh my god. Queen's Gambit is an opening move, but not a checkmate. Oh, so maybe it was called something else, Arkham. Maybe. Oh my god. Binged. Yeah, isn't there like a term for like when you watch a show without your partner? What is it? Is it like I don't remember what it's called. But that is what I did. I am sorry. I did proceed to explain the whole show to you in verbal format as though I were a podcast, but I don't know if that was good enough. Fool's Mate appears to be the fastest checkmate, though I suspect it goes under several names. Oh yeah, I'm sure they have all kinds of nicknames. I really don't know a lot about chess. Like, I watched that show and they had information about chess in it, and I don't remember any of it. I only remember the name of the show and like mostly what the character went through, but not like the game itself, you know, but it was pretty good. I would rewatch it with you, Ruuuvo. I feel like I offered that at the time and then you turned me down, but you know, it's fine, right? No, I'm the one that wronged you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have watched it without you. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? Betrayal? Oh my god! I don't know, binge watching, like, it's like binge cheating or something like that? I don't know, but it's like specific to like watching a show without your significant other. There's like a term for it. Their role? Oh, Netflix cheating. Okay, so that's probably what, and it was on Netflix. I've never cheated on anybody, but I guess I've done Netflix cheating. I am sorry. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. Oh. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Let me read over this again. Hold on. Seems a little strange. You're about to tell us the name of the client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. The client's broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Okay, client broke the rules, acted out of their role. Because what he's saying doesn't sound like Matt? This person tried to implicate another. Did Matt do that? I know that Matt recorded the killer murdering Juan, but that's all I know of the crime to save themselves. It could be leaning towards Andrews. Wouldn't that be crazy? It actually is Andrews. I really still feel like Juan even could have set this all up. I don't know. And then we have Matt. Okay. All right. Oh. Poppy's gonna head out. You want to say bye? You want to say bye-bye first? Yeah. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Yeah, you're gonna go. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do out there, huh? What are you gonna do? Okay. Go ahead. She's had enough of me. Alright, here she goes. Hey, love bug, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a pleasant Thursday. We are in the middle of a court day. We are cross-examining basically a walkie-talkie. Some kind of transceiver. It's like a phone, okay? On the other end of this phone is the assassin, the hired assassin. Did he just threaten the judge? Very much yes. The killer is one rude boy. Yeah, welcome in, love butt. The butler, yes. We're talking to the butler right now. Best witness. Okay, this person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? We've read this, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I just had to write down what he said. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that.
What? Okay.
I still have a few things to say before I do.
We're just at his mercy.
Ah, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know?
There's something I must first state.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's...
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney.
Oh, so he's just repeating himself. Okay, hold on.
Assassin, nothing's more important.
Okay,
It's my wish you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. It's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
that's weird. So, what am I supposed to be doing with him right now? Oops, sorry.
To an assassin, nothing's more important than the trust between a client and himself. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. And then when we do this, right, he just says no. Afraid I can't do that. I have a few things to say before I do. Okay. That's all fluff. Okay, it's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems steadfast and closed. You're going to have to work to get him to talk.
So we basically just want to pull more information out of him.
I'm not quite sure how to go about that, but I will figure it out. Okay, there's something I must first state.
Do I maybe show the camera to him? Like, try to rile him up? Like, look, Matt recorded you. Because he says that, because Matt is the client, so he's saying that Matt has already broken the rules, but he didn't bring up the camera, so I don't know if he knows about it. Show him your badge, intimidated. That must be the answer. The man who buttles. Maybe no different than if the killer Zoom called, right? Right. You can't do that? Okay, Hal 9000. So still no Maya? Nope. She's still being held hostage. We are still trying to buy time for people to go and find the killer and Maya. They have been lost twice already. The police were trying to catch up with the killer twice and they got away. And most recently, Gumshoe actually got into an accident on the way here to give us some evidence that we could use in court. So we're trying to find a way to get the evidence from the car wreck and go help Gumshoe at the same time. There's a lot happening right now. Yeah. Witness, in exchange for the name of your client, I offer you this cookie. Okay, let me save here, and I'm just gonna try a few things. Let me press on it real quick. Just between you and your client. Discreet about me and my identity. Oh,
Okay, I just had to go listen to him again. I'm sorry. I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone. Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
So I just had to keep talking to him. Okay.
Excellent. Okay, that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. Forgot to tell us the name of your client. I would think that's bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. He's already broken the rules.
But he's just repeating himself again.
Okay. Now then. Okay, here we go. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Oh, Phoenix. Adrian Andrews! What? I had a feeling! Oh, witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Oh, maybe he's lying.
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt on guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived.
See, what he said earlier, made me think that he was actually talking about Andrews. Now, I don't know if Andrews actually is the client. The killer could be lying and playing along because, again, why would he have abducted Maya and then made us defend Matt if Matt wasn't the client? So that's why I think maybe he's still lying, but I had a feeling he was going to say this. Okay.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
But do we want to?
Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent. I don't think he is, though. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? The way this is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Even Maya told us not to do that. Even Maya said, make sure that he's found guilty. Okay, so the killer claims Andrews is the client. Alright. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
He is an assassin, so he doesn't really follow the law.
Was it?
Oh, it wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie!
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. A knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Oh god. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial.
You said it like 10 times, man!
Therefore, ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Oh, no, don't make me choose! Don't make me do it! No.
Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
We gotta keep going.
We gotta keep going. Because
we're gonna save Maya. We're gonna do it. We're not gonna take the easy way out. We've already gone through all of this already. We can keep going.
Request the trial continue. I will save again just in case. Continue the trial. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. A lot of trust in this part. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him?
Of course you do. He's your friend.
Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. The Magic 8 Ball has already decided we will save Maya.
Yeah. The Magic 8 Ball never lies.
I love him? I mean, I've loved him all my life, but he betrayed me, but...
I mean, we're talking about a guy that became a lawyer, which is not easy. You gotta go to school. You gotta take a really hard test. You gotta take the bar exam. Gotta go to college for years. All of that to talk to Edgeworth again. He did all of that just to see him. And he doesn't think that he trusts him. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, a funny tidbit is that I think one person or several people that worked on later Ace Attorney games, which I'm sure like most of you are aware of this because you guys have been fans of Ace Attorney longer than me, actually like Edgeworth and Phoenix together, and so they like kind of put stuff into the game that kind of lends itself to that, which I think is amazing. And not even definitely talk, like there's a small chance he would have seen Edgeworth. Yeah, he did it just for the chance! Just for the chance to see this man! Come on. The character designer of the game, yes, thank you. Yeah, the character designer. Oh, it's great, it's great. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, please establish connection with the killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
I quite like it. I think it's fun. I think this game's pretty fun, actually. Real courtrooms? Yeah, no thank you. About my client part 2. She was a BL artist and had a big influence in literally making them shippable. Something like that, so I've heard. Yeah. So I have heard. There's some Valentine's Day official art, and it is Rightworth. I'll post it in Discord. Yes. Rightworth. Is that their ship name? Do they have an official set of rings too? Oh, don't they? Oh my god. Imagine getting married with the Rightworth rings. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you and your significant other are huge fans of Ace Attorney, you can make that happen.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However...
I do not object to... Oh. At the altar? Oh my god.
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Okay. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
I don't know about that.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, we do.
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Oh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
You never understand what's going on, you senile old man. That makes 2 of us. About my client part 2 cross-examination.
As I've already stated, Adrian Andrews is my client.
That was a lie.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes?
How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
No, not for me!
Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No, I'm not thinking of hiring... Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you, Judge?
What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! No! Witness, let's continue! Okay, we're just ignoring the judge. This is because I called him senile, isn't it? Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? We're just gonna ignore that. One thing I can't overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. Oh, sure. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. Yeah, just a voice. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So that might be something I respond to, is Andrews knew that Juan was dead from the beginning. Okay. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall? That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? All the rest of the games are about Phoenix being an assassin. Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. So this is something that Wright and Edgeworth reacted to as like, that's weird. That's odd. So I probably need to respond to this. Maybe I could listen to it again and see if they say something different. Yeah, Phoenix Wright, ace assassin. Exactly. From the very beginning,
That's correct. From before my client visited the room.
Let's look at the timeline. A bumbling assassin, yeah.
Okay.
So we got some more stuff in the timeline from last stream. So 8 p.m. the Grand Prix ends, and the little spy camera starts to record for an hour. Powers goes to Matt's room and sees him with the killer. At 8:10, Powers sees the killer leave Juan's room. The killer goes to Matt's room. Let's see. 8:15, the murder is supposed to have happened. Yeah, the killer goes to Matt's room and gives the little bear to someone, and it looks like the Nickel Samurai's arm. Yeah, and at 8:30, on guards have rested. So I think that the confusion might have something to do with the timeline. Maybe there's a way for us to prove that Andrews didn't know, or couldn't have known, that he was dead. Okay. I have to think about it. I can't get over the fact the witness is just a radio. I know! Oh. Okay, From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's true. That's odd. Okay. Let's start from the top. Okay, so we have the murder scene. Has Andrew's fingerprints. So I need my other timeline. Hold on. I have like 2 different timelines right now. I'm having like 3 different thoughts at once, and I'm just trying to pinpoint which one I want to go for. So, I mean, so Andrew supposedly goes into the room after the murders happen, so sometime after 8:15. Andrews goes into Unguard's room first, and then Juan's room. I mean, maybe it could have something to do with the tomato juice, but it just seems really simple and kind of like random, but I don't know. Because, like, for instance, if Andrews already knew that Juan was dead, why would she pour out a glass that would have her fingerprints on it and then try to frame Unguard by putting the knife into him, right? So maybe it is the glass. I guess I don't remember if I saved. Let me save again. And let's try the glass. That's my first idea. Yeah. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. Glass? Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Why would she leave fingerprints? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't that a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Anybody?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. I like how it's Edgeworth and Phoenix just ganging up on this assassin guy. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Dun dun dun. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Ooh. Phoenix. The killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. We're just playing a game! We're playing a game! Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. That's a very short testimony. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This is so silly. Request taking. This request came to me about a week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony, right? Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? We can't let him know what we're up to. I'm gonna let it go for now, and we'll come back later. Even if I ask about them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine, then. Yeah, if nothing else happens, we'll come back to that. So, we'll go back to, let's see. I have so many notes. Dialogue 2. Okay. Okay. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. The pause. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Oh no. I'm gonna have to decide which one to press on. Okay, I want to see all my options first. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Yeah, like, it needs to be the one. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. So, we're also gonna have Dialogue 3. So, your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Yeah, I have to be careful. Okay. So, I have two options. I can press on Dialogue 2 and Dialogue 3. So before I make my choice, let me see specifically what he says, and then that way I can kind of gauge which one I should go for, I guess. Wait until you see the other trials if the radio is weird. There has certainly been plenty of weird things up to this point in the series that I've seen, but it's just so funny that we have a witness that's not even physically here. It's just a radio. We had a bird as a witness at one point, but I'm sure, yeah, it only gets weirder from here. Is there another stage play aside from the one that we watched? Yes, there is one based off of this case. Can't wait to watch more. It also has breakdancing gumshoe. Yeah, maybe that could be one of the next movie nights that we do. We could watch the stage play for this case, perhaps. I wish I could show y'all this really good play, but it's about one of the Edgeworth games, and I don't know if there would ever be the chance to check it out. I guess we'll see. Maybe by the time we get through all of the, you know, like the Great Ace Attorney games and stuff like that, if there's nothing from those series, from that series of like Edgeworth games localized or, you know, ported, I mean, to stuff I can stream from, maybe we'll just watch the stage play and I can experience it that way, but we'll hold out hope a little longer. We'll hold out hope. Okay, so let me get through the dialogue here. So, my services on the night of the awards ceremony. So the time and place of the request. Oh wait, so we press on this. Did you ask why? No. I tried to fulfill all of the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only had suspicions. Your suspicions? I feel like this one's not that important, so I feel like it might be Dialogue 3, but I have to see what it was again. Didn't ask why. Okay, so we can choose to press on that or not. So we'll let it go again. And he doesn't have much of a reaction to it anyway. I think there's a bigger reaction to this one. You physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Met Andrews in person. And then there was a pause. Of course I did. Yeah, so this one, it seems more dramatic here. Only one localized Edgeworth game and locked to the DS. Yeah, so I'm aware that there is a lot of the series that's like DS only or even mobile only, which are not viable for me personally to stream. Certainly I could find a way to play them. And of course there's workarounds for stuff like that, but I don't know if I want to go that route. And if I'm just playing them in my free time, I don't know when I would get around to it, that kind of thing. I would really love to just stream most of Ace Attorney stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna save though. But for now, we're focusing on this trilogy, and then I'll be getting into the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles after that, and we'll see where to go from there. Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? I'm scared. I don't know if I picked the right thing, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and say it was important and see what they say. Yeah, that's the thing, like, with recent events, it's really, really hard to get new DS or 3DS games, and especially it's difficult to stream from them, so other options, you know, but we'll see. It was very important, or it was not important. Very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. Okay, so if the killer had met the client before the murder, it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? So that was odd, right? Hey, Flame! Welcome in! I was wondering if you'd show up today, oh my goodness! For the Ace Attorneys. But it won't stop me from doing that, god dang it, Flame! I only have an hour cooldown on that. So if you get here 2.5 hours later, someone else did it, but then you get to do it again. But welcome in, glad to see you. Yeah, we are, I guess, about halfway through the stream. I don't know how close we are to the end of the game. But right now, we are cross-examining this walkie-talkie. The killer is on the other end, and Phoenix is trying to figure out if we're, you know, have to help make Matt innocent or guilty. You know, we're just trying to save time still. Yeah, and please, no hints or telling me the answers unless I ask for it explicitly. I do prefer if people ask ahead of time, can I give you a hint, or do you need help, before saying something, so please keep that in mind. I do accept hints on Ace Attorney days the most out of any other day, but I definitely prefer to have someone ask first. And you thought a parrot was weird, right? We keep bringing that up, like, okay, we had the parrot, but now we have a freaking walkie-talkie. So. Oh. I will give Nick my brain cell. I think he needs it. Be sure to put a per stream timeout on commands. Yeah, I kind of wish I had that for some of them. I don't think I do. I think it's really just like a time-based cooldown, and the limit is an hour, which it'd be easy if there was just like a 4-hour limit or 5-hour limit or something like that, but the strategically getting here late to steal first position. Oh, true. Swear I'm just late. Can I give fake hints since I've never played this? No, because then you're just gonna confuse me. Please don't. How much y'all want to bet Flame's been here this entire time and set a timer for when the for when the command could be typed again? Oh my god. Very strategic. Let's see. It was the radio! Thank you. Can we ban PC Man for backseating? No, just kidding. Your first and last mistake! Just kidding. Okay, we met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So I wonder if maybe I responded to this incorrectly. I'm gonna go through it again and just say the other option. Oh my god, the radio was to kill her. Did you ask why? No. No, it's not this one. Well, no. We're gonna let it go. Let it go. We're gonna press on this. Oh my god. I thought that was the game. I was like, what is that audio? It was Dio all along. Of course I did. And then press. Why is that? I value trust between client and myself above all else. Speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Was not important. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Him? Ooh! That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important! I heard what I think I heard just now. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Him? The killer? I don't think so.
But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Oh, they're not going to say anything. I believe I made no mistakes. Let's press on this again, maybe? Otherwise, I'm going to present something. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Doesn't seem to be anything strange. What? Okay. So I have to present something. Let's see. Delicate balance. But that's how I catch him. I have to make him say that. Yeah, him. Okay. On tape again because I'm nervous. Okay. So here, maybe I present Andrews. Like, what do you mean him? Yeah. Yeah. I would like to go over this one more time. let me just get this straight.
Show him the receipt. Take out a welcome. That's been the most obvious thing that's happened so far. I know, right? It's like, excuse me, but if you're speed reading it and not paying attention, you might miss it.
Okay, I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So, what is the issue?
Oh. You used the wrong pronouns!
What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Adrian— Oh!
Oh my god.
I guess because Adrian can be seen as kind of like a gender-neutral name, so he just assumed masculine. That was a mistake! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Is it sweating oil? The radio exploded, now it's sweating oil! Ew. I bet you never thought you'd see a shocked walkie-talkie before. I love the fact the radio is freaky. I love that they got creative with it instead of just having the radio like, what? Like shaking or something? It's actually like reacting. Chalky milk. No! It's crying chalky milk. Why is the oil why is there so much of it?
What is he scared of for? They ain't tracing the signal, or are they?
I think they should be. Wouldn't that be smart?
Turns out DeKiller is the radio. It's like a robot. He gets arms and legs and stuff and commits murders.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
'Cause he's basic, Your Honor! I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly DeKiller is a basic bish. Shelly DeKiller, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yeah, right.
Request taking part 2.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
Oh, whatever.
The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things.
Misgendering, my verdict is capital punishment. Now you must die! And then they just get a hammer and smash the radio. So now you want to testify. Could have all been avoided if you just used they, them, right? But then we wouldn't have caught him. I don't even think that radios have oil in them, no. But that's how nervous this radio was. It made oil and secreted it. Turns out DeKiller is a robot. It's actually a transformer. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Well, that contradicts with something he said earlier, where he always meets in person. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
He believes in Edgeworth.
Request taken part 2. Okay, so now we're gonna cross-examine this. Hey, friend! Welcome! Hey, Lumen, welcome! What did he mean by this? Welcome in, y'all. This judge wouldn't know the truth if it was in his robes. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't know a single thing about anything at all. He is so old. So old.
Oh my god, they're a duo. And they were enemies to lovers. And they were courtroom mates.
Not a single thought in his head. Nope. Aji has spider webs in his brain. That's it. Thank you for adding that quote. Okay, now I remember I took that request by mail. Also, I don't know how good of a job I'm doing, but I am trying to channel that one character from, the vampire show. What is his name? What We Do in the Shadows. Oh my gosh, what's his name again? Why doesn't it just pop up right away? Laszlo! There we go. Laszlo. I'm trying to make the killer sound like Laszlo. Thought you meant Buffy. No, What We Do in the Shadows. I'm channeling Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows for the killer. I don't know why. Okay, so now I remember I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Silky. Hello?
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words.
You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling.
Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I have a picture of it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the bear, right? I think so. His silkiest voice.
I thought you meant Buffy, the first vampire show to pop into my head. I thought you meant Edward. I thought you meant Dracula. Wrong answers only. Has anyone here watched, I keep forgetting the name of the show. What We Do in the Shadows. I love that show. There's a movie too. We actually haven't watched the movie still, Ruuuvo. I keep forgetting about that. I'm gonna write it down before I forget again. We gotta watch that. I think the show is probably better though. The show is really funny and more recent, and there's more of it. I mean, it's a TV show versus a movie. You haven't. I definitely recommend it. It's very silly. It's like The Office, but with vampires. It's like supposed to be like a you know, like a documentary kind of, but it's a fake-umentary, mockumentary. That's the word. I've only seen some behind-the-scenes photos from it from the actors, but never watched it. Y'all are missing out, man. Nobody knows who Laszlo is. Laszlo. I even wanted to cosplay from it. We were thinking of being Laszlo and my favorite character, who I can't remember the name of, and Nadja. We were thinking about doing that, but we're gonna do Ace Attorney stuff first. But yeah, mockumentary. Bat poofs away. Yes, yes. It's so funny. I haven't watched it, but I'm familiar with the characters. I'm a big fan of Nando. Yes, I actually love pretty much all the characters except I don't know why I closed the character list because I keep using it every 5 seconds. Colin Robinson. I don't like Colin Robinson. I don't like him. But I like everybody else. Wow, Bish, you sure do love the show. You remember all the names. That is not evidence of whether or not I like something. Trust me. That's not what it's about. Vampire Edgeworth. Ooh. I like the idea of that.
I like that.
No, I just have terrible memory. It's been like a few months since I've watched the show, so I literally forgot all of their names. So regular Edgeworth. Ooh. Okay, I have proof, maybe? We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here. It might be too soon. Very well, I will show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. I don't think I'm supposed to do this. I'm probably gonna lose health. Okay. Yeah. Oh? So, what do you think? No. You may say, what do you think? However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. So I'm just gonna say no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. That's what we're trying to do. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Oh. Okay, anyway, I took that request by mail. And then even Mia's like, are you sure about this? So I don't think that's where I want to go. I mean, I didn't know it was going to corner me like that when I'm just trying to press for information. It kind of got me by surprise, but... Ah, yes, this powerful evidence that I cannot see. Trust me, I got 100% on the love meter with him. Trust me.
of the music was just to mess with you. I know, right? They do that sometimes. I'm like, wait, sucker. You may say, what do you think, but however, I don't think. Hey, Spy, welcome. Thanks for getting it wrong on purpose for the funny flavor text. I appreciate it. No problem. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I think the judge should retire. He doesn't know things. He doesn't know things. He knows nothing. Please. Just send him home. Please send him home. Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and... thekiller69@hotmail.com, he would do that. Big time assassin at Hotmail. I really want to see his username. Judge sounds like American politics just don't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Why does this emote with the joking tone indicator look like he's holding an umbrella? Aww. He's an umbrella. Keep forgetting this game takes place in 2006 and emails, while very in use, were still unknown to many. Even now, people still don't know how to actually email. Well, that's because they don't take the time to learn properly and keep asking their grandkids to do it instead. Oh. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. Oh, what were those small things? Perhaps. Would you like to tell us? 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Okay. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It would be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I think once again, I have to weigh my options and see what I should press on and not just do the first thing that I see. So let's let it go for now. The killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. So let me just jot down which dialogue that was, so... 1, 2, 3, so that's dialogue 3. And we'll come back to that later. Okay. And then I think dialogue 1 also put me in a corner of like presenting evidence. I'm gonna ignore it for now. So I don't think I'm actually meant to do anything with it, but okay. And then this is the next thing. XXX to killer XXX is his email. No, that's his gamer tag, his Xbox Live account. I will be the judge. No, it's not because I want to see Nick and Edgy face each other in court with a front seat. What do you mean? Shelly Belly is his personal email, and XXD_killer XX is his professional email. Shelly Belly. The underscores. Oh. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. This moment. Yeah, we don't have a picture of this. But
Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask?
So he's probably gonna say that this was Andrews in the nickel samurai disguise. Okay, that's where he's going with that.
A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing? Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
We could just say no objections for now and I can think about it. Otherwise, let us see the legs, see how short or tall they are, right? That would help. Yeah, we don't have a photo of that moment. I think that picture is meant to be like Power's recollection of what he saw. But we don't have a photo. Which is why we don't have it in evidence. But that also means we are in a bit of a pickle. So he's claiming that Andrews was in a mask, which was probably the samurai outfit. Does that line up with everything? Okay, 8:10, Power sees the killer leave Juan's room empty-handed wearing leather gloves. And then the killer goes to Matt's room and gives someone wearing the samurai outfit the bear. I think I'm just gonna have to see what he says again and pay closer attention, because I didn't catch anything. Yeah, I don't know. It's just sinking in how close we are to Trials and Tribulations. I'm very excited. Yes, yes. I've had a lot of fun with Justice for All, but I'm definitely ready to move on to the next game. We are at almost 3 hours, so I still think we are gonna be able to finish this today. Once again, I don't know how close we are, but we're probably gonna be starting Trials and Tribulations next week, just because we're like an hour away from end of stream, so I'm assuming the ending of this will take up the rest of the stream, so yeah, we'll probably be doing that next Wednesday. I'm gonna say no objections for now, and I'm just gonna go through everything again and just really absorb it first before I decide on what I'm gonna do. I think I can pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, so with Dialogue 1, they put us in a corner and ask us to present evidence of whether he met the client in person. I didn't think of anything in the moment that would work, but I don't think that's what I want to do anyway. Been times when I took a job without having met my client, and I think that's when he talks about email. It's just kind of like fluff. The request was for the murder of Juan and 2 or 3 other small things. So this is Dialogue 3, and it is something that I could press on. And then our other option was what just happened, which is where he says that Andrews was wearing a mask, and do I have any objections to that? Which again, I can't really think of anything. I think I'm just gonna save, like I always do, and we're gonna press on this just to see what happens. And if it's not this, it's probably the last thing, and I just have to think of evidence to present. Yes, and what were these other things? A few other things have nothing to do with the case. But see, like, it feels weird to press him on that, if that's what he's saying. Be bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. And like, is that really important? I think probably what's more important is proving whether or not Andrews was wearing a mask.
But I want to try it anyway. I don't know if it's like a game over if we upset him. I haven't upset him yet. So I don't know if it's like, are you trying to, you know, make Matt guilty? I'm gonna do something terrible. I don't know. I don't know how dire it is if I do upset him. I'm kind of scared to do it. I think I will let it go because I'm scared. I'm worried. Yeah. So let's go back to the last thing. Okay, so let me really pay attention here. You're saying you never saw your client's face. Not even once. Okay, I'm gonna write some of this down just because the second it leaves the screen, I forget exactly what was said, so. Never saw client's face. I did once. Okay. When I went to give them the figurine. Oh, well, I guess it's the fact that he says, I saw their face, but oh wait, they were wearing a mask. Like, what? No, that means he didn't see their face. Okay, that's what it is, probably. Okay. See. But Andrews was wearing a mask. But you said that you saw her face. That's not seeing her face, it's seeing a mask. Okay. A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I guess. What do you have to say about this? And how would you know that's really the client? There's a contradiction. Let's go with that. Hopefully that's right. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. Oh, that's also another route. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Yeah, Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Right. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh! Order, order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness! Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Yes, juice. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, he's saying the same thing, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the déjà vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Oh, boy. Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney! Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. Oh, God. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. Hey, you could hang up. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Pretty much reached the end of our rope. Okay, so that wasn't it. The rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. Pray that the items reach us in time.
Okay. So unless I did something wrong during that last interaction, there were a few different options, so I could have made the wrong choice somewhere, but there was no penalty, so I could go through it again and see if there's something else I'm supposed to say. But I don't know. Okay, so the last dialogue made the killer suspicious. Killer sus is what I wrote down. Oh. So I'm gonna remember that one. And then we have dialogue 1 and then dialogue 3. I guess I could go press on dialogue 3 since that made him suspicious with the last one anyway and nothing happened. Okay, fine. Save here. This one I'm just not really sure what I'm doing. Two things that have nothing to do with the case. Press further. I mean, don't we just want to know the details? Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Uh-oh. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Uh-oh. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Do you get a game over from this? I'm just trying all my options. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Oh god. What do I do? Do I load the save now? I don't know. Let's just see what happens. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I don't think so. I feel like it's giving me a lot of hints that I shouldn't keep doing this. It's just weird, because what seemed to make the most sense was the last dialogue, and then that turned out to not really go anywhere, unless I just picked one of the wrong options along the way. This is scaring me. I think I should let it go. Because what is so important about the 2 or 3 other things? We have no idea what they even are. I guess let's let it go. Killer sounds like one sharp man. Should try to find a better way. Okay. I guess let me go through that last thing again and then see if there's another option I could pick somewhere that might turn out with some other option. I don't know. I love grape juice. Delicious juice. Time for the jam. He's bluffing. Radios don't have noses and can't smell backstabbers. I might murder strangers for money, but I draw the line at backstabbing. Only front stabbings for me. Oh. You never saw the client's face. I did once, when I went to give them the figurine. But Andrews was wearing a mask. Do you have any problems? Let's say that there's a contradiction again. One thing sticks out. I think you definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. Going through this again. Might give the bellboy a tip. And then see quite a large roll of cash. He's not wearing his mask. And that made the killer react. But we see plenty of tips. Is that so wrong? Probably just a very generous person. If I could receive like blah 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 blah. So then he says his little speech. Where's your evidence that the roll of cash was not a tip? Missed, and then he just, yeah. So there's nothing else I can do here other than say there's no contradiction. So this is him showing that he is suspicious. Okay. Weird.
Okay, and then blah 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 blah. Do that. Yeah, we can't destroy his lie. Pray the items reach us in time. And then the only other thing, they've scared me away from reacting to Dialogue 3. So now the only other thing is Dialogue 1, again. Didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. There are some clients where meeting is not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I didn't meet my client. Oh, isn't he contradicting himself here? Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your voice is gonna work on me, blah, 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 blah. Just cough it up and confess. You can't badger a witness. Present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? I mean, his later testimony, technically. Try to prove something here. I will show you proof. Are you sure about this? And see, that makes me scared of doing something too. Here's the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. So the first time around, I tried the bear, and it didn't do anything. I wonder why Gumshoe's taking so long. It's not like he got into a car crash. Oh, wait. Poor Gumshoe! This is tough because... So it can't be the last dialogue. The third dialogue, I didn't go through with it because I got scared off, but I'm thinking that's not it. And then this one, I don't even know what the answer could be. So it's either this one or the third dialogue that I react to. It's possible it even just wants me to present evidence to something outside of Hold It, and it just wants me to present something in the base dialogue, but I don't know. So, seeing the client's face isn't what we're trying to prove. Andrew's wearing the mask, doesn't matter. I mean, now that I've pressed him on all the other dialogue options, and he directly talked about meeting with Andrews to give Andrews the bear figurine. Would the bear figurine work now as opposed to before when it didn't work? Or is it just not going to work because it didn't work last time? You know what I mean? Now I'm confused on that, because I just tried this randomly before seeing anything else. Be pretty funny if I presented the same wrong answer twice though, wouldn't it? Oh my god. I might need a hint here. I guess for a hint, if anyone doesn't mind giving me one, I would just like to know what dialogue option I need to follow through with. I believe dialogue 1, 3, and then the last one, there are things to do. I don't think it's the last one because I already did that twice and nothing really happened. The third one, I just didn't go through with it because it scared me. And then this one, I'm like, I'm not sure what the answer is, so... It would help me narrow it down if I just knew which dialogue it is. Like, is where I'm going right now the correct way, basically? Or am I on the wrong track? I would like to know. But otherwise, I'm gonna keep thinking. It is dialogue 3. It really scares you off from trying it. And there's not a lot to go off of because it literally just says, oh, 2 or 3 other things that I had to do. And then he's like starting to threaten you and you're like, okay, I guess it's not that serious. I guess not. We're thinking. Yeah, no worries if people don't know for sure. So I don't know what it would be here. Proof that the witness met with the client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. After learning the information, did you load a save? No, I think that I saved after, I don't think I loaded a save before learning stuff. I guess that's technically possible. If something's going odd, like this isn't supposed to happen or something, maybe, but you're on the home stretch, Bishi, you can do it. But is this the right thing that I'm doing right now in this moment? Should I be presenting something here? Or should I just load a save, exit out of this, basically? This is reacting to dialogue 1, and I'm trying to prove that the witness met with the client. Is that the right thing to do? This one's just confusing for me because there's so many different options. There was 3 different things I could react to, and then it scares me, so I don't know. Yeah, we're very close to the end. I know that. We should be finishing the game today. But I'm just a little bit stuck right now. If it is dialogue 3, we can, you know, exit out of this and go try it. I'm just nervous, because it really... You pressed on everything, right? Did it lead to any new statements? I don't think so. Let me just present something random and exit out of this. I would simply turn the game off and cry! Yeah. So, should be this one. Okay. And that's the thing too. Oh, what were these other things? So I saved here. Nothing to do with the case. Okay, so this is dialogue 3, technically. Let me just let it go. Okay. So we have, I think, 4 dialogue. Now I remember I took that request by mail. So reacting to this, I get to what we just exited out of, where I have to prove whether he met with the witness. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. I don't think anything of interest really happens when I react to this one. They talk about emails and stuff. I can go through it again because I haven't messed with that since the first time. The request was for the murder of Juan Kurita and 2 or 3 other small things. So that's dialogue 3, and he doesn't go into detail, and when I press him on it, he threatens me, so I got scared and didn't do it. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. When I react to this, we go through the whole kit and caboodle of saying, oh, there's a contradiction because he actually met with Matt on guard earlier and saw his face, blah, 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 blah. There should be an opportunity for you to press further on something. That's all I'll say for now. Yeah, I definitely haven't gone through with pressing on dialogue 3 because he scares me. And I think I'm gonna get like a game over or something. So we could do that because I feel like that's the only option left at this point. I just have to trust that something good will happen. So yeah, I don't think I need to go through this. I'm pretty sure this save was after I already did it. If something bad happens with dialogue 3, then we'll do that again. But anyway, let me just re-save here. Okay, let's go through with dialogue 3 and see what happens. Face your fears! Yes. What were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with the case. Press further. Whether or not they're related is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with the cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Press further. Oh. Witness. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. He just says it. The bear figurine. That scared me. It really made me think that he was just gonna do something awful. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Wow. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay, so let's press on that. The worst that could happen is you end up on an assassin's hit list. What's the big deal? I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I have to say yes here. This is like the only thing I can really do. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. Gave the bear to Andrews, but the bear was found at Matt's place to frame him, question mark? Okay. I know somewhere in the statement is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. So it's like a, oh, I only get one chance? No, please! This is always the worst for me. This is always the worst. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
I'm putting a star. Strong evidence. Star. Okay.
She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Dr. Wright. Think it over again?
I kind of want to think it over again just to read all the dialogue and take notes more in depth so I can really look at it over and over again, because my memory's not great. So I think I'll just go through it again, take notes, and then I'll say present evidence after that, because the stakes are too high. They're too high. Hey, Anna, welcome! Howdy! I am stressed. Are we solving a murder? We're trying. We're getting very, very close to the end. This is do or die. Literally, trial by fire. Only get one shot. Hands are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. My hands are sweaty. I didn't have spaghetti, but I did have pasta, so you're not far off. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna say think it over again, just so I can go through it and take notes. It's no use as long as I can't put my finger on the central problem. Pressing any more would be extremely dangerous. Here's Mr. Wright has no problems. Witness, please continue. Yeah, so let's just go through that again. Okay, so one of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay. So, I mean, what I think, which I don't know if I have evidence to support it or if this is what it is. What I'm thinking right now is, I believe earlier, the killer said that he doesn't do anything but kill. So the fact that he says he's done some other task for Andrews, which is to frame Matt, goes against his code of, you know, I don't want my clients to frame other clients. I, you know, only do the murder. I don't collect items. But I don't know if I have evidence to support that or if that's really the right train of thinking. That's just the first thing I can think of. So let me just write that down, but it might not be it. Again, I can be overthinking things right now, so don't worry about that. That's normal! Other tasks. To frame Matt. But he doesn't support framing people. Okay. Whatever. I only do the murder! Okay, so now we press. Is that a spaghetti emote? Oh my god, it is. I've always asked myself, why does my mom's spaghetti make my hands sweaty? Imagine if the game's limited how many times you could save. Wouldn't that be wild? That would be the end of me. Because I depend on that so heavily. So heavily. I've always saved a lot ever since I started playing Ace Attorney. I didn't used to load so much, but now I'm like, well, what's the point if we get to 1 health bar and then I mess up? I just have to see a game over again. What's the point? I might as well just load the save, and if I get it wrong, everybody watching knows I got it wrong. That's the penalty, is the embarrassment of making a mistake live. So I don't need the penalty of the health bar getting lower, do I? So I just load the save and try to suss out what the right answer is and all of that. Is that it? Oh my god. That spaghetti falling out of a copier? It would be a Souls Attorney game, truly. Too bad you can't really do challenge runs of the game since you know what's gonna happen when you replay it. That's true. Literally a copy pasta pun. Yes, copy pasta. Amazing. Okay, so I'm taking extensive notes now. Alright. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. I have that written down already. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, what was it doing there? Where was at Matt's place? Why? I was waiting for her there. Waiting for her. That was part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard. I'm sure. He says I'm sure. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Have any problems? We're gonna have to say that there's a contradiction, yes. I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save probably 10 more times. In the next 5 minutes, so. Bear with me! Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. Oh, well. Okay, so another thing is he gives the figurine to Miss Andrews. He says at the hotel. And then the bear ends up at Matt's place. So then we ask how. And then he says, oh, I was waiting for her there. So is he saying that he gave the bear to her at the mansion, thus contradicting the fact that he gave it to her at the hotel? Is that what it is? But then what evidence do I have to prove that? Gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hotel or mansion? Maybe. I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know if I present something trivial, you will cut the connection. Yeah, so what makes me nervous and why I wanted to go through it one more time and take notes was because it's only one chance. You have to present strong evidence. So now what? We save! Yet again! Present evidence. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. And she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. I need to be writing this down again. I can't risk anything here. Okay. So, Andrew says, take bear to mansion. Even though
He was seen passing the bear over to somebody at the hotel. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Okay, so this is it. Alright. Not possible for Andrews to receive the bear. Oh, well, okay, another angle is... Andrews has said that she wants to destroy the note. She doesn't want the note to be used for anything. She wants to burn it because she doesn't want Celeste's thoughts to be publicized. So maybe I present the note as like, why would she have received the bear and not destroyed it and let it, you know, stay intact? So maybe that's what it is, and I really have been overthinking everything. So if this is not it, I mean, it says this is the be-all end-all, but I only get 2 HP down, so I don't know. Let me present it now. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Okay, so... Phew. I was just so nervous. I had to go through it again and take notes, but yeah, it was the note. This item... I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh, please just stop talking. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I am sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! Order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh-ho! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright! I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. I'm gonna save again, because I'm scared. You know why I'm so scared? Because I love Maya so much, and I want nothing bad to happen to her, even if it is fictional. I don't want to hear it! No, that's not... That's enough! If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Is he gonna cut contact? Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. Is this what I was supposed to do? I have a matter that I must attend to. Oh, please no. No, please, not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? Oh, Phoenix. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I see nothing out of the ordinary. Phoenix Wright has a mental breakdown every other week. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. I didn't understand something. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... the prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Oh. What? Oh my god! This is wild.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. I don't like this. I don't like what's happening. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt On Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt On Guard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time.
Oh, please, no.
We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
Okay, somebody's gonna bust in here. Somebody's gonna run in the courtroom and say, wait! Hold it!
I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Huh? Sorry, what?
Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Yeah. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh.
Oh?
Oh! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. You're ruining it for yourself, dude. What are you doing? And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer?
What are you doing? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
Don't make me choose! Please don't make me choose!
You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty?
Please don't make me choose this!
Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose.
Please don't do this to me!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I'm about to have a mental breakdown.
The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is...
I mean, I'm thinking that if I say Matt is guilty, then someone's gonna burst into the courtroom and save the day and help us out. And if I say not guilty, I'm just gonna get a bad ending. Because Maya said, don't let him be found innocent, even if her life is on the line. But I am so scared that if I say not guilty, that it'll just give me a game over bad ending. So, I don't know. I have a save I can load if something goes wrong. And to be honest, if I had to choose, like, realistically, I probably would just say, not guilty to save Maya. Because, no offense to Andrews, but I don't really know her. So if I have to choose someone's life to save, I'm gonna go for Maya.
But she said not to do that, so I don't know.
Oh my god.
And that's where we're ending stream! God. What does the lawyer in you say to do? There's no lawyer here at all. I am so conflicted. If we had a cliffhanger here, I would never forgive you. No, don't worry. I'm gonna make a choice. I'm just so upset that I have to make the choice. I simultaneously love this case and hate it. Same. It's a very exciting case. I'm on the edge of my seat here, so to say. But I'm not happy. He thinks he can get away with it, so he doesn't care. My heart says to say Matt is guilty. That's what my heart says. That's not the smart lawyer thing to do, because he's supposed to represent his client and say not guilty. Follow your heart, whatever that means. My heart says to listen to what Maya requested of me. Flip a coin! No. There's no lawyer. Nick fades out of existence. Like I said, if I pick the wrong thing, I can always load the save, and it's fine. So even if I make the wrong choice the first time, there's always try to. So, my client Matt is guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Did he say it? Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Is this the right? I don't know if this is the right one. I don't know. Matt on guard is... Ah! There she is. Thank goodness. Franziska von Karma. I knew she was gonna burst in, but I don't know if I picked the wrong one if she wouldn't burst in. Oh my god. I am sweating.
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. His jacket! What a filthy old coat this is! No! That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere! Oh! I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, stop dragging him, are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? I'm still calming down from the stress of that choice. I don't even know if the choice mattered. Did the choice matter? Could I have said anything? Or did I have to say what I'd said? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Unless it's spoilery. I don't know if it's spoilery. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. You must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. It is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh my lord.
I don't know. She said one sentence, man. You want me to make a choice again already?
This game scares me. This game stresses me out sometimes. Catch up with chat. I know this telenovela. Of course she was gonna burst it. Wonder if it mattered what you picked there. I think so. I think people are saying it mattered. And we will find out later how exactly it mattered. Your Honor, I picked the third option, guilt-assent. He kinda did it. Where were you? She was shot! That is true. Came in with the objection and everything. Just dragging a man while he's down. Yeah, he's literally like in the hospital right now, probably. She said he's not that hurt from the wreck, but I bet all of Gumshoe's bones are broken or something, right? He's gonna be covered in a full body cast. She's like, what? That's not too bad. So they're basically, depending on what you choose there, you get different endings. Okay, so it definitely does matter. And we'll see what those 2 different endings were at the end. We'll see what my ending is, and then maybe we'll pull up a video, or y'all can just explain what happens in the alt ending. But yeah, wait to tell me until the end. Here's where all the notes pay off, Bishy. Good luck! Oh, boy! Can I just say, Franziska pretty? So rude of her to have gotten shot. So rude! She was shot in the shoulder. Big deal. Okay, so the pistol is what she got shot with, I guess. Does it have to do with the case? I think that we should question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me, in particular, who got shot by it. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. Okay, so I'm gonna take more notes as we go along here. So, number 1 evidence we have is pistol that shot Franziska. Most likely. Okay. It's probably not going to help us very much, is what he says. So I'm gonna say won't help, question mark, because that's what Phoenix thinks. A small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Franziska. Hope you have that corkboard with the red string ready. Well, I don't have that, but I have all of these. Okay. A second piece of evidence is this videotape. That might be very important. Okay, so number 2, we have a videotape. That's probably the murder scene! I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion. Yeah, we want more details. So maybe he's aware that Unguard recorded him if he took it, right? Question for details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? Went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. Oh my god! Okay, so he went back and injured officers to try to get this. Okay. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. One of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. Okay. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. It's probably gonna be the video that's most important. I mean, come on. Watch, it's the uniform. Okay, so number 3 is a bellboy uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? I mean, let's hear more details. I don't think there's any repercussions. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Okay. It has the gloves with it. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. I guess it could be important for that reason. There might be... I guess there wouldn't be blood splatter because he strangled the victim, but I don't know. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. Oh. Okay. Has a missing button. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it... And it's unique. Okay. It would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. Oh, great. What are you about to say? However... our question is not who did the killing. Oh. But who hired him, right? Not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Okay. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down. Wait, Your Honor. Please, allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. Hold on, hold that thought. Hold that thought, Queen. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Oh, God, okay. 2 ways out! 2? The first... make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Okay. So make Matt want guilty. Okay. Can you just tell me the 2 ways? Yeah, right. I mean, she's telling us here, but she's not telling us how to do it. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
Oh, okay. So if Matt does want guilty, then the killer will free Maya. So, okay. Already I'm seeing what I could do with this, right? So the videotape is supposed to show that Matt has broken the killer's trust, which would mean that the killer would no longer have Matt's interest in mind and would probably want to kill him. So if Matt realizes that the killer, a trained assassin, wants to murder him, he would probably rather go to jail where he can be protected by the cops than live his life in fear of being murdered. So for that reason, probably the videotape is going to be the most important thing. The killer was trying his hardest to get it, but maybe he didn't know it was on it, and he just grabbed it. I don't know. But I'm gonna write down that theory just so I have it on paper. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I don't know if that's it. That's just what I'm thinking.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... forced a killer to end his contract with Ungard.
Oh, okay. What I just said kind of goes with both of these, so, man, I don't know. Okay, option 2. Force killer to end contract with Matt. Okay.
If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Okay. If Matt isn't client, free Maya. All right. And I'm writing these down in detail because sometimes, like, they say these things and then they don't really go over it again and you're just supposed to remember it. My memory is awful, so I just want to have something to refer to later.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Other side? Okay. Okay, Mia.
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Turnabout!
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence.
They said it! They said it! Roll credits! Who needs the evidence? Okay. I'm taking so many notes, y'all. I feel like I'm in a lecture. Taking a sip.
The other is to load a save game file and try it again.
Exactly!
We've seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Maybe she's talking about the killer?
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Nope. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, we'll grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try? That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think!
It's all in the notebook!
There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Oh, that's interesting. We have him twice. I think it's the killer. I think that we need to call the killer back to the stand and make him watch the videotape, because that videotape is supposed to be a recording of the murder, which was Matt's way of ensuring that, you know, he would have proof that somebody else killed Juan, but in doing so, he broke his trust, so then if the killer knows about that, the killer will try to kill or cancel his contract with Matt. If it's not the killer, just gonna lose my mind. Okay. Please. Please. I see. It's not him, is it?
And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Oh. The videotape, yeah. God, I'm so nervous. Please.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Please.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right. Looks like I managed to convince him.
So nervous! Okay, we're gonna save over here now. Oh. Imagine if the choices were on a time limit. Oh, that would be absolutely horrendous. That picture of him is so good, very intimidating. Anyone else ship John Doe and the killer? OTP John Doe X to killer. We took so many notes, now it's time for maximum thunk. My favorite, two clearly different people. My OTP is radio to killer, X to killer.
Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client.
Oh. Yeah, so he doesn't know why he had to get it.
I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client to not watch it.
Oh, I wonder why!
So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
Mm-hmm. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Uh-huh. That was Adrian Andrews.
I don't think so.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing?
I would love to tell you.
I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? Oh, I mean, yeah, I know. I know why! Because he's a jerk. The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get his, wanted blackmail on you, didn't trust your skills. Wanted blackmail! Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Yep. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Imagine the bad guy not even being a trained assassin, but the guy who hired the assassin, who actually got blackmail on the assassin and actually is the worst person ever. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. That's what I thought. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. Maya! What the? I'm not an item. Beep. Maya. Thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. It's not over yet. It's not over. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Wah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... I don't know. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Uh-huh? Are you scared? Little man! Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Oh!
Well, Andrews is innocent, so I don't want her to go to jail in Ungard's place, even though Ungard could be murdered, you know, and get what's coming to him, but we don't want an innocent person to go to jail. Right, Chief? So we plead guilty, right? And that way, Matt is also, shown to be
The piece of crap that he is!
and then he should agree with it now. I mean, that's the whole point of us doing everything. This is literally do whatever. Realistically, he's probably not even safe in jail. I mean, I feel like I have to go with plead guilty because, I don't want Andrews to go to jail. She doesn't deserve that. So plead guilty, right? If I want, Ungard to be guilty. Not guilty's kind of funny. We can maybe look up a video of what it looks like or something like that. I'm gonna say that Matt is guilty. Matt Ungard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! Oh! Ew. Jesus, man. Calm down. It's not like you're gonna die or anything. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Me? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, it's pretty heartless for that one. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really, truly happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Welcome in, Origination. Howdy! Looks like we have absolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that's good enough for me. You're always confused, old man! That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that, to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Why? For why?
Oh my gosh.
I can finally catch a Bishi stream. It wasn't me! Oh, I know exactly who it was. I know exactly who it was. Banning Arkham now. How dare you interrupt Mia? How dare you? How dare you interrupt our queen? It was last year when you beat Forgotten Land. Well, welcome back in. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Let's see. I know I've been missing some messages, so... Thank you, thank you. Turn the case around. The baby.
Oh, Mr. Matt, you're gonna get it!
Overruled. A himbo would need to be kind and to respect women, and he does not. Yes, yes.
Himbo is a very, very specific description. Someone please use the himbo command.
You can always refer to that. If anything, he was just naive, which is only one part of what a himbo is. And he's not buff. He's gotta be ripped. For a second, I was hoping it was Edgy that had the whip, right? Maybe he was. He just like hid it under the desk. He was like, oh, must have been Von Karma. And Kara's never more than 3 miles away from the judge. She has a whip and is ready to use it. Menacing. Definitely look up the endings. Yeah, we should look up the endings after this. If any of you know of like a video that's like a compilation of the different endings for this, go ahead and link it for me and I'll keep it open for us to watch at the end. Nearly ripped his face apart. I know! Jesus! Man on guard! Guilty or not guilty, you're fucked. Now you know where he got his scar. I guess so. God. Wasn't me for sure, because I don't know what's going on. Welcome in. Wasn't even buff. Love that Kronk is an example. Of course! Kronk is like peak himbo. Finally have the points for this? Oh gosh, for BishiBug! Alright, a celebratory short BishiBug. Where's my antenna? There's really only one other bad ending. I can give you the link. Sure, you can watch that at the end. It's me! The BishiBug! Oh. Miss Mia! Hello. We just... Don't mind me. Bzz, bzz, I'm just a little fly. I'm just a fly on the wall, merely observing. I don't have any weird ulterior motives for anything I'm doing. I'm just a silly fly with a single brain cell. Without me? Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta have a little Ruuuvo bug cam. Down, bitchy, down! Where's the spray bottle? Hold on, where's the spray bottle when you need it, right? Oh my god. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Google. Google. Come on. I got a joke to do. We're live. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Come on. Okay, thank you. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. It's worth it. I swear it's worth it. Jesus Christ. I need a... I need a jumbo spray bottle for the amount of thirst I'm experiencing. Ah! No! My weakness! I just so happen to die peacefully here. Safely nestled. Just what seems to be very soft pillows. Ah, I can die peacefully now. Ah, no! 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 A cruel world! What a world! What a world! What a world!
I'm back. I don't know what that was about. Did y'all see that weird bug flying around? That was gross. That was nasty. What is this doing here? We don't need that. I would never do any, like, weird, thirsty behaviors that would necessitate having a spray bottle on stream. That's just ridiculous. Oh, there's a clip of the bug. Okay, I'll be sure to watch that at a later time. Because for now, I know nothing about that moment. I'll definitely watch it later, though. Thanks. Thank you for the clip. Okay. Where were we? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Hold on, I'm gonna save real quick because I feel like it's gonna make me present something and I don't want to mess it up and not have a save to load. Okay. Think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Oh, this is gonna be about the guilty, not guilty. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Then why'd you come in like that?
Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really? There's Pearl. Pearl's back. Pearl's.
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Maya! Oh, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah!
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong? Miss Von Karma! About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Jesus. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so... Oh! Yeah. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy?
It's called enemies to lovers, okay? Get with it.
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist, small demonic child. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Right. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Huh. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Oh, she's having a breakdown.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track... Sorry. Something in my eyeball. Okay. Jesus. I think my hair just poked me in the eye. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Why does Phoenix get the whip?
Nick!
It's Maya.
Maya!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
That's me right now.
Oh! I'm crying. The baby has returned! The burger baby is back! Here comes the girl. Here she is. She is here.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
I guess that's true. But it wouldn't be the same.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Growl. Yeah, can someone get her some food, please?
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick.
Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved!
I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Oh, come on, Phoenix. Jesus.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. Just
just 2 daughters out with their 2 dads.
All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick.
Food! She's literally starving. March 23, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel lobby.
Oh gosh, there's Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I'm like super duper freaking embarrassed. Oh my god. I know, his hair poking out of the freaking bandages. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
Telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
His face.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd.
Oh no.
And I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so helpless. Hopeless, even. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went.
I think I do.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Yes, it was.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again.
Beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I just want to save real quick. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't?
I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
She was starved for 2 days! Can you stop telling her to stop eating? Huh?
I have had it up to here. I have had it up to here. He keeps doing this. Nick, shut up. Shut your mouth. I don't care if it's your inner thoughts. You gotta stop them. Erase them. Don't think anymore.
I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
The Attorney Badge cookie!
A gun! No thoughts, only burger. Okay, let's see. If there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. With love. Give him a kiss!
Give him a stuffed bear!
What do I freaking give him? His choice matters? Yeah. I want to get this one right. Is it actually the badge? I don't want to get this wrong. Can you all give me a hint without telling me what it is? I did save before this. Here, to express my love for you, a gun. Let's commit crimes and be gay. Believe in your friend. Okay, we have... unless we give him the samurai picture, he's a fan of the samurai show, right? We have the transceiver, we have Lotta's camera, an article, map of the hotel, we have the guitar case, the wine glass, crime photo, the button, reports. How about an updated autopsy report? A bloody knife. Lotta's picture. This one. I can't think anymore. Spy camera, the transmitter, the bear. This is an important one. Oh, God. I know, I don't want to get it wrong. Something relevant to both of them. Okay. Relevant to both of them. I would think the badge or the samurai photo. Is it one of those? Just say yes or no. And then I'll have to pick between them. That'll be the challenge. 50-50. No? God damn it. It's neither. Scroll through the items slowly. Y'all, please. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Oh, I guess it could be the whip, huh? Thrown away by Franziska. Sorry, I'm like leaning forward. You can't even see my face. I'm like so into this. I'm like, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Cuddle. Dun 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 dun. Has a certain mysterious nostalgia. Yeah, maybe the whip. It's just funny because he gave it to me like, you should keep this. And I'm like, no, you should keep it. The whip. Okay. I don't want to mess up or load any saves. So is it the whip? Just confirm for me before I press it. I know spoilers and backseating, but just... Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure I do it right. Okay.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You... and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Okay. It just left. Alright. He's a real top after all. You were kidding. Here you go, Edgeworth. I think you should hold on to it, actually.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Hmm?
Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. Awkward. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Huh? 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 Are it?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Now why the hell is he paying for her camera, though?
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then. You say so.
Objection! The end!
Oh.
That was great!
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Shu Takumi.
Well, there you have it. Yep, first game.
Really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Or Maya.
Okay, so there is dialogue. I gotta read out the dialogue as it pops up, but... That is the end of Justice for All!
With post-credits.
I'm so happy you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you. Just in case.
Pearl. Okay, what the hell is that? Come on. She's like 8 years old. Why'd you even know about that? Oh my god. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. So he got his job back. That's good.
Good for him. I wonder if Edgeworth is going to be his boss again. Oh, it's her. I almost forgot about you.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. The bird lady.
I liked her.
Oh, this guy. We didn't have to include him. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hati. Ho ho. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, ho ho.
Let's just kill him next time, please. I'm sure Nick could defend us as a group, collectively. Oh, there's this guy. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
Please, put her in school. I think that there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Didn't need an update on that. Could have omitted that one too.
No! I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears! I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor! Mo girls represent!
You've got our new act all worked out! Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus! Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off! Get on with it!
All these voices. School, GED, please. Yeah, please. Please. Put her in school. She needs education. She knows nothing of the world, please.
What's this?
Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe this, really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea. That means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who hadn't heard of me is going to feel the pain of my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn. Speaking of burn, bees with fire, very dangerous because of that three where they store their city to burn right down and... I almost did. There's so many voices I've had to keep up with, y'all. That's the fun part about the Ace Attorney playthroughs, though. I like having to think of all the different voices.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. That's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
I haven't been real quiet. Oh. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Honestly, me too. Honestly, I would also ship them. I was thinking in my head, I was like, lesbians. Because, like, Andrews already gives me those vibes anyway. So just get her with Fun Karma, let's... Yes, please. March 23, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, Gate 12. He has a website. PaidAssassins.com. Hey, Cobra, welcome. How you doing? I've been pretty good. We are at the very end of this game, actually. We've just finished it. We're just doing, like, the post-credits kind of stuff. March 23, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, Gate 12. Who's leaving?
Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Are you sure? Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
And I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectation I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown away my whip. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Yeah, totally.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. Jesus. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She's crying.
Oh. Made me tear up a little bit too.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Aww. That's the drawing.
From my, Nick. She does have a heart. Indeed she does. Capcom. Farewell, my turnabout. And there you have it.
There's the real ending. So that's probably like the true ending, huh?
Yay!
Alright, there we go. Oh, here you go. Sorry about that. I had it turned off during that tender moment. Well, there you go! There is the end of Justice for All. Took an extra hour today, but that's okay. I'm fine. I am very pleased with what we have done today. Oh my goodness. I know I've missed so much of chat, especially in like the last hour or so of the stream. I was just trying to focus on finishing the game and reading out the dialogue. You know, so I'm sorry if I missed any messages from way earlier. Let me just skim chat of what you guys have just been saying. But anything from earlier, I'm sorry about that. Let's see. I see some of Andrew's in you, Bishi. Gonna be honest, I thought of using her in my first ever objection, but you didn't know her yet, so decided not to. Do you mean like, looks-wise? Because I see that. I kind of wear stuff like what she wears sometimes. And the glasses. His site is thekillerforhire.com. thekiller.blogspot.com. Damn, it came in too late. Yeah, we were at the very, very end. We have been crushing Justice for All over the last few weeks and finally finished it today. But this means that next Wednesday, when I'm playing more Ace Attorney, we'll be playing Trials and Tribulations, the third game in the trilogy. So we're getting closer and closer to starting the great Ace Attorney games. Let me see here. I think we should go ahead and switch over, since we are nearing the end of the stream here. As much as I love listening to the Ace Attorney music. That's kind of why I did want to switch over. Would a genius be in jail, though? Getting caught doing murder? That seems pretty dumb. I love their brother-sister dynamic. A bit more toxic than Phoenix and Maya, though. Yeah. That's too much pressure for anyone. Try to be the best for everyone that you want, that want you to be. It's an unhealthy mindset to be. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I think she kind of broke down at that point, because she was like, this is too much, you know? Look at that 2-frame plain animation. Beautiful. Just beautiful. So cinematic. That was very, very cute. Such a great game. This has been a very special episode of BishiDove. Twitch.tv/BishiDove. Next week we begin a new adventure. Out here gaming. Your reading was awesome. Thank you. Yeah, the last scene there, I really did try to actually voice act. Like, I tried to put emotion into it, so glad you liked it. I'm not a voice actor, but I tried. Yeah, that was the second game in the trilogy, so next week we'll be starting the third game, the final game in the trilogy that they have. Love how much development Edgeworth got in this game. Best thing to come out of it. Yeah, I really liked that too. I loved all the moments that we had with Edgeworth, which were just in like the last trial, because he was gone for the rest. But it was really great. There were so many like really great moments between Phoenix and Edgeworth, and so happy to see Maya again. That picture of Maya, Pearl, and Nick was so cute, and I really like that there was some kind of development for Franziska too, you know? So I like her character now as well. Actually caught the entire stream this time and didn't get pulled away. That's so wonderful, PC Man. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all y'all being here. Capcom should bring the 3DS games to PC. I would love if they did that. I would love if they brought it to PC, console, Switch, whatever. If they ported some of the other Ace Attorney games, I would be ecstatic. They have to. I want more people to be able to get their hands on the second trilogy. Same. Fourth case made the whole game worth it. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I started playing Justice for All quite a while ago because I took a break from playing it last November and didn't get back to it till like a couple months ago. So I don't remember everything that happened in Justice for All. I feel like everything that's in Justice for All and the first game kind of are muddled together in my brain because of that. But this last case was very fun. I would probably say it was my favorite case out of the game, even though I can't remember everything from Justice for All. But it was just so entertaining. I got stuck a lot, but you know, that's just the nature of playing these games for me. I get stuck every now and then, or a lot, depending. And speaking of which, let's take a final look at all the notes I had to take that I'm going to throw away later because I don't need them anymore. So we started out with my older notebook, little birds, front and back. That was just the beginning. Then we have my handy dandy rainbow notebook, which we have that, and that, and that, and that. And look, I got all the 3 pieces of evidence, even though it was obviously the videotape. I still wrote them all down because you never know. You never freaking know what's gonna happen. And that, and then that was it. So yeah, and especially for that last part, it wasn't as complicated as I was scared it was going to be. Once you got to a certain point, it kind of just picks up and you know what to do as long as you've been paying attention. But still, I feel like taking all those notes helped me kind of contextualize everything and keep everything solidified in my mind. Otherwise, I might have been like, what was the purpose of that again? What were they doing? Which has definitely happened many times before. So even though I still got stuck even taking notes, I think it still helped a lot, and I'll probably continue doing that for the rest of the Ace Attorney games, because even if I end up not needing the notes, just writing things down helps me remember, so. Oh yeah, you enjoyed the second case too, with the one with Annie Minnie or Annie Miney in Maya's village. Yes, I did really like her character as well. I cosplayed as her, so technically that was the first Ace Attorney character I've cosplayed, and the next one should be Edgeworth. Which, actually, Ruuuvo just recently finished the mock-up for my Edgeworth jacket. And it looks good. Like, it looks like a real suit jacket, so I'm excited. I gotta try that on so they can fit it to me. But yeah, so we're making some progress on that. Really, Ruuuvo's making progress. I'm not gonna take any credit for that. Yeah, so hopefully we'll be able to be Nick and Edgeworth at the con we're going to at the end of the summer. I want Apollo Justice so bad. Yeah, I would love if they ported more of the games over to PC, console, whatever. I'll play it wherever it goes to that's accessible for me, you know? Because as of right now, it's not super duper accessible for me. Especially for streaming. Ace Attorney stream's over. Time to watch Ace Attorney anime. Oh yeah. So update on that. Can we watch the Ace Attorney anime now, like as a community for like movie nights and stuff, or have I caught up on that? Just got here at the end. Well, welcome in, Yowzers. But I love seeing more people enjoying these games. Yeah, Ace Attorney is so much fun. Definitely one of my favorite series of games now. I'm so glad I got into it. I love the drama of Nick having to lie to get the not guilty. I know, I was so stressed for so much of this case, but it was very, I'm sure, entertaining. And was exciting, yes. Ace Attorney Investigations, Apollo Justice, and the 3DS. Bring them all to PC and consoles. Yes, please. Capcom, please. Pretty please. Never played these games before. I didn't think I would be too interested, but watching you play, they're really enjoyable. The characters are all likable and or hateable, respectfully. Yes, yes. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. So thorough. Maybe one day in the future, I too will indulge in the attorneys of the Ace variety. Perhaps, perhaps. You should. I feel like it would definitely be a different experience playing through the games after you've seen what happens or after you've played them before. But there's so many choices you have to make. There's so many different pieces of evidence. You can't possibly memorize everything unless you play through the games many, many, many times. So even if you've seen a playthrough like what you described, I think it would still be fun to play them yourself and, you know, try to remember how to solve all the logic puzzles. The suit jacket, yes, yes. And so the asexual attorney game has ended. Yes, the Ace Attorney. And the second stage play. Yeah, so we can watch another stage play. I know that for sure. Which has a funny bit with Gumshoe, I've been told. So we can watch that together. Let me actually make note of all of this stuff because I'm gonna forget. In my other handy dandy notebook, which is very cute. Okay, so we can watch the second Ace Attorney stage play. You guys said we can watch season 1 of the Ace Attorney anime. So we could do that together. We could technically watch the Kirby anime together if y'all wanted. I don't know if y'all are interested in that one, but... Since you've played 2 out of 3 games, what is your favorite case? I would say that from the second game, the last case was my favorite. And I'm blanking on the first game and all the cases that happened. I remember the last 2 were really interesting because they had to do with Edgeworth. Maybe the one that had the parrot. I would say maybe the case that had the parrot as a witness. Maybe that would be my favorite from the first one, obviously. Because I love birds. And then Trial 4 from this one, I suppose. Thought the anime did game 3 as well. So, hey, welcome in, Tommy. So first season of the anime we could watch. Okay, season 2 is just Trials and Tribulations. All right. So we could watch season 2 after that. I've only played these games on my phone and were only demos, but they are still very enjoyable. Yeah, I've heard they're on mobile, and I wondered how that worked. I do not remember anything, even from today! Perfect. Aside from some minor events that happened here and there. Yeah, so definitely you'd be able to play the games and still enjoy them, I think. It's been such a fun series, it actually got me to play Ace Attorney. I've been playing Ace Attorney and it's been so fun. Oh yes, I remember you mentioned that. You actually started playing them. I'm glad you've been liking them. Now I want to start getting people into Yakuza and Ace Attorney. Play both! I think what you're thinking about is a unique case added to the anime, season 2. Oh, I think you're responding to Lamb. First game had Red White. Didn't like him. Parrot was the final case, and there was also the Steel Samurai. Voicing Wendy Oldbag was fun. But just for the parrot, if I say that one, I would still say the last one. So the last cases from both games, I guess. And the last cases tend to be the most exciting, so that might be part of it as well. Good night, friend. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. There was an actual real-life case that used a parrot as a witness. Yes, I think when we got to that part of the game, someone mentioned that, and I was very incredulous at first, but yeah, apparently that has happened. at some point, somewhere, someplace, sometime, there's been a bird witness, which I think is amazing. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, y'all. Really, really liked Justice for All. I can't really say if I prefer Justice for All over the first game. I don't know. It's really hard for me to place things on a favorite scale most of the time, especially when it comes to a game series. I think I'm gonna wait till we play all three and then maybe I'll be able to say my favorite. Apparently, you mean. Oh, great. Great. There you go. First game had better music in my opinion, but man, I liked all the music. I've liked all the music I've heard so far, basically. But man, the OST for the next one slaps. Ooh, okay. We'll have to see. So yeah, I'll be starting Trials and Tribulations next Wednesday. We should be having a full stream week next week, so Tuesday to Friday. So yeah. Can't wait to see some of my favorite characters next game. Yeah, I'm excited to meet all the new characters. That's also one of the best parts about these games is there's always a bunch of new characters added in. Just so happened in this last case they reintroduced a lot of the other characters from previous cases, but I'm excited. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Central Time as usual, and I will be continuing my Pokemon Arceus playthrough finally. We just finished Kirby and the Forgotten Land last week, so now we're getting back to some Arceus and getting back to the story, because I still haven't finished it. So I'm very excited for that, too. I've been missing my Pokemon adventures, so hope to see y'all there. There's my social media, though. I'm most active on Twitter and YouTube. We also have a Discord open to anybody. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Central Time. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate each and every single one of you and forgetting how to speak because it's been 5 hours, so I gotta go. But yeah. Hope y'all have a wonderful night, have fun, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye!